Hello, 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 everyone. Kim from K&RP here in southeastern Manitoba. It is currently 14 degrees Celsius, which means it's 57 degrees Fahrenheit. It's a lovely day to be out working in the yard. It's fall for sure. Hey, Teresa, welcome, welcome. Nice to see you. So, what I was thinking of today is doing a journal using envelopes. Now, I've used envelopes as covers in the past. This is an envelope cover on this journal. I left the back open and the front or the other end I left closed for stability. But with this journal, I just tied the pages in so that you can add additional pages. Hi, Belinda. Nice to see you. It's afternoon here, but yeah, good morning to you. You they're just tied so you can slip additional pages in or take pages out depending on what you're doing. Um, so I want to do a journal. I received a lovely brown envelope last week with some gorgeous red cardstock in it. So I've got both ends cut, and I thought I'm going to make this as a journal cover. And then I thought somebody else had shown me one of those really flip floppy journals that it flow this way. It's more like a folio, but there are pages in it you can write down. You know what? I'm just going to add a whole bunch of stuff to this and make it into something very interesting. I think, I hope. We're experimenting here. Hey, Dawn, welcome. We're going to see what we can do with this. So I've got this. I've got a box full of used envelopes, all different sizes, etc. That I want to use as the flippy floppy fold out things. We'll do some accordion style stuff with them and, you know, play like that. So I grabbed some more envelopes from upstairs. So I have lots of envelopes. I also have some really, really heavy cardstock that I'm going to use on the outside for stability. And I just grabbed some blue copy paper because I bought a whole package of it, of this and a darker blue when I was doing the snowman journals. And I have lots of blue copy paper. So I'm going to use this copy paper, that for the outside. And I've got some blue cardstock as well if I need any additional stability. And let's just kind of think about what we want to do with this or what I'm envisioning. So I kind of thought I would like to have like a cascadey kind of thing or an accordion kind of thing on one end. So what I'm going to do is grab my quilting ruler. I'm not measuring, dear people, dear people. I am not measuring. I don't know how thick it's going to be, but I definitely want to have like these long envelopes, a group of them. I don't know if I'm going to make them into pages, if I'm going to leave them as envelopes. We'll figure that out as we go. So anyway, I'm going to just come here and, oh, it moved. It moved, it moved. Let's try that again. You know what? Let's just use one because it would probably work much easier. So we'll just put it against the edge. I don't even know if the edge is straight. To be honest with you, I really don't. We're just really winging everything today. Hey, Anne, welcome. Slightly late lunch. Well, I hope you're enjoying. Not measuring, really measuring. I'm just putting an envelope against the side, and I'm just going to fold that up. That's going to be the first crease, and it will not necessarily be flush. I might come and add another 1/4 inch or whatever, depending on how thick it's going to end up being. So I'm just doing that as the first guideline for where this size envelope is going to go. Does that make sense? That yes, no? I hope so. Okay, so we've got the first fold. I've got the end open. It makes sense to you? Awesome. Hey, Candy, welcome. So as I say, I'm starting with this big brown envelope because I've used envelopes as covers in the past and I like the way they work. It just makes things easy. So I'm going to use this size envelope here. Um, I've usually got them cut open at the ends. So what I'm going to do to start is I am going to take a few the same size. They're all different. They're all from different places. And I'm going to make sure that the flaps are closed. This feels like it's still got stuff in it. It does. Look at that. Garbage. All right. Let's do it with 3. And I'm going to get the cutter and I'm going to cut them so that they're the same sizes. Because I can stack 3 together and it will cut just nicely, won't it? Let's just get this stuff off of here. This usually lives on my floor behind me, and I usually just turn around and cut on the floor, but since we're live, let's do it this way. So, I'm just making sure that all the envelopes are going to be the same size. I've already got some cut. We're just going to cut it again. And again, this is 3 envelopes. Oh, it's a little thick. We're going to force this to cut. I had to get up and use muscles that I forgot I had. And now we're going to do this side. I'm just taking the ends off. And you know what? These ends are going to go in the garbage. In the garbage. I'm on a roll today, guys. I have been thinking about this all morning and how I want to do it. And now we're going to see if my thoughts actually come to life. You know how that goes. What I do not have that I would like to have had was double-sided tape. But that's perfectly fine. We're going to do this without double-sided tape. So we're going to just take these envelopes. I don't care if they're windowed envelopes or not. I'm just folding them in half. Just like this. Fold them up so the 2 open ends are together. Use your bone folder. Make them smushed. Hope you guys had a wonderful yesterday. I had a wonderful yesterday. We went on putt out to the well, I kind of wanted to go walking along the riverbank, but we didn't even think to take jackets with us, and it was a little bit chill on the water, so we just kind of drove and, did whatever. And I wanted to check out a thrift store that when I was working, we were kind of thinking of opening up a thrift store as well. I actually did a business plan for it, but we didn't do it, so it never manifested. Okay, so I've got these. Now, if I had double-sided tape, what I would do is I would put some double-sided tape here and here so that it would open like an accordion style. Does that make sense? And then the next one would be at the top and at the bottom to the next envelope, etc. Since I don't have double-sided tape, we're going to have to use glue. And I know that doesn't surprise any of you in the least. So I'm just going to do a little bit of glue. Oh, that's a lot of glue. It's okay. And I'm just going to start by putting the 2 together and hoping I don't get too much squeeze out at the top, which I am. Oh. Kim's having a day already, but that's okay. You lost a hello somewhere? I lose my hellos often. Okay, so we just want them glued in the middle because it's going to be accordion style as part of this. So I'm going to do that with all 3 of these envelopes. And then once the glue's dry, I will put them together and show you what you guys have seen me make those little accordion books in the past. I know I've done a video on it using old envelopes or new envelopes or whatever. So I'm sure that you know what I'm attempting here. And I'm not bothering covering up any of this stuff. So what's new and exciting, everybody? How's everybody doing? Belinda, I hope your holiday's going better this week. I hope you guys have nice weather. We had frost last night. I didn't cover my garden. So I have to wait a couple of days to see if I indeed did lose veggies. Kind of ticked at myself for not doing it, but it's my own fault, right? More appointments coming up. Oh, well, at least it's getting looked after. Okay, so we're just going to put these aside for now. We have this, so I would like these to be a little sturdier. Well, a lot sturdier, because I'm anticipating a lot of flip-flop, fold, etc. So on this side, I'm going to use copy paper. And on that side, I'm going to use a really heavy cardstock. Already, I'm stacking stuff under the desk. So I said copy paper on this side and a really heavy cardstock on the outside. Now again, the measuring in me, we know, doesn't necessarily work. What I am going to do is I'm going to put something inside here so that the glue isn't going to stick and close it, keep it closed. You know what I mean? I've got a piece of, this is parchment paper. Had to look and see what it was. I have parchment paper. I have cereal box liners, you know, the bags that you get the cereal in. I just put it in so that should there be any glue over, like the bleed over of glue, it's not going to stick it together. Oh, the weather's better. Heat wave is gone. We've got a nice, cool week. Nice, cool week. Which is good because the leaves are really falling a lot. And my goodness, I usually, you know those big leaf bags? I usually get between 15 and 20, depending on how much the neighbor's leaves blow in as well. So I've got this glue down. Let's get something to scrape it on with. I just have an old card thing here. I just want to smooth it out a little bit because what happens when you have that dribbles of glue, the lines, sometimes it shows through. Not that it matters for this necessarily. I'm planning on having it all covered, but more so because it just helps smooth it out. So I'm just putting this up to that crease that I did, pushing it down, use the bone folder. And again, this is just blue copy paper. It's just covering up the brown. I'm not sure how much of this blue is even going to be showing by the time I'm done. We'll find out. Okay, Belinda. I wish I could help you keep your spirits up. So I didn't quite get it all the way into the crease. Again, it's okay. Look, I put it down so that the glue would attach it. I'll take this out. And now I'm just going to use my scissors and I'm going to cut along this edge. Trim it to size. Sometimes you have to come back in and add a little bit more glue to the tops and bottoms. If you really want it good and sturdy, of course, you can take this, fold it over and glue it, which I am going to do. Again, I'm not overly worried that they don't quite match, width-wise. This is going to be hidden by this heavier cardstock. This is just for adding some additional stability on the edge because it is a pocket. Let's just make sure we've got glue under that tip. Oh, that's a lot of glue under that tip. I had paper towel here someplace. There it is. I actually cleaned up the desk beside me, ladies. Oh, you wouldn't believe the stuff I found. It's amazing. Absolutely amazing. So I just push it down with the paper in there. And so it's not covering the opening. All right. Again, let's make sure those corners are down. I don't know that this corner is down. Not quite. We'll just add a little bit more glue to that. All right. So this is going to be the first section. This is going to be covered. Oh, you know what? Because it's going to be a flippy floppy kind of thing. I'm not going to worry about that just yet. I might be adding another fold onto it. We're just going to play with it until I kind of have everything figured out. Does that make sense? So here is where I am going to, let's find an envelope that's plain white. That could go on the front. Again, I'm not too worried about what the envelopes say on the insides. So you can see now that they're kind of accordioned, right? Now I'm going to do them so all three envelopes are connected. We'll start at the back. A little bit of glue. Let's just smear that a bit so I don't have quite the run out. It will still hold. Put them together, glue them, hold, pinch. So then we'll have all three envelopes accordion style. As I say, I know you guys have seen me make these before. And then, of course, I have to do the same thing at the bottoms. Just a little bit of glue, hold them together. So now it would go like this, right? Hold together at the bottom, but open nicely at the top. It's going to go here, and I'm going to have a flap come down and hold it closed. So what I am going to do is take, you know what? I don't know if I want to use painty papers or what I want to use for decoration. So I think I'm just going to use this blue all the way through, and then I can come back and use painty papers, etc. Does that make sense? Or should I actually be using a couple of painty papers so it flows and it's done? Ideas? Feedback? And if I do use painty papers, what color do I want to use? Does it matter? Should they match? Should they not match? Should I go wild? Yeah, you're right. It depends on if I'm sure what I want. I don't know. You know what? I'm going to just use the blue. I've got lots of that blue. And yeah, I'm just going to use the blue. that just about fits. I'm going to use this blue, and yeah, I mucked it up a little bit, but if I'm going to be covering it with something else, that's perfectly fine. Oh, you know what? I could do that. All right. So, the way I did these little envelopes in the past was I would put glue all the way around on the outside. I'm not sure if you guys have seen me do this. I know I have done a video on it. Not sure where I got the idea from. I'm sure it's not an original. But I've made lots of these over the years. And then I am going to take this and put it. You know what? I'm going to use this edge. Flat against the edge as close as possible. It will need a little bit of trim on one side, but that's okay. And then this would go up and over and flap. Just gives it that little bit of stability. I'm not overly worried about how well it's glued on the back because it's going to be glued down to this one. You just want to make sure you've got your edges level. And then this is going to be the flap, so it's going to fold over. And we're working on this gluey card here again. Stop that. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to cut along the edges of this paper as close to the envelopes as possible without cutting the envelopes. Probably should have trimmed it before I glued both sides together. But you know me, I have zero patience. Very little patience. Very, very little patience. All right. So now I've got it so it's like this. Yeah, I'm trying to use up the blue copy paper. I have so much. I've got a full pack of it, like 250 or 500 sheets. Silly. So then that will be the flap. And it's going to go flat along this edge. Is this still going to fold? That's going to fold up. Now I'm going to have to do an additional fold to give it the room, right? Oh, that did not sound good. I know exactly what it was. Anyway, so what I'm going to do is I want to put a piece of packing tape along here so that when I come and do the decorative flap that's going to go on there, I know that this hinged piece of copy paper is going to have some stability behind it, if that makes sense, because it will still fold, it will still expand as much as I need it to, but it'll give that folded paper just a little bit of stability. Stability is definitely the word. Okay, so this is going to get glued down here. I think maybe what I'll do is I will trim these edges so that it comes more to a point. Not necessarily a point, but you know what I mean. So we're going to flip this over on this side, and we are going to mirror that cut. It's backwards. Before you cut, make sure you do put it the right way around, right? Reverse image, and we're going to cut along that. So now I can put a button on this. I can add additional paper to this to make it look, you know. So this is where it's going to live. I am not going to glue it in just yet because I have to decide what I want to put up here. But I do know that I have to come in and give it some more room before it folds. So what I am going to do is, again, I'm going to get the quilting ruler. And I'm going to go along that blue line, and I'm going to give it about 1/4 of an inch. So I'll use a 1/4 inch measure against the blue page, and I'm just going to fold this up again. Without moving that, Kim. It slid. No sliding on me. Sliding. You know what I mean. So I'm just going to run my fingers along the edge of the ruler. And then I am going to turn it over and fold it on that second fold and use the bone folder. So when this is in and it's closed, we've got that little bit thicker spine. Okay? So we know that this fits here, and I would like it to have a little bit of space between this and whatever I'm doing next. So whatever goes next, let's just make sure it's got about that much space across. Now let's take the envelopes that I just threw on the floor on the other side of my desk. You heard that crunch? It's because I have a stool under my desk and I was piling things on it. And now everything's way over here. So obviously I did not clear the desk as much as I thought I had, because I can't put this on the side desk. I'm not sure just how good that is for my cutter to be thrown on the floor like that all the time either. Okay, so this is the first flip. Now I use, those are a bit big. I'm looking for an envelope that I could flip out this way maybe, because I want it to be really flippy floppy. Welcome back, Belinda. And I need envelopes that are the same size. What have I got? What have I got? I could use these, but flip them out. Something like that. It has to fit here. So if I do it this way, I folded a bunch of envelopes already in various shapes. So that actually, if I go like this with an envelope, cut it to size, like cut the edge, have 2 openings. I could have a tuck in the side and do a flip out. I think that could work. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take this envelope, or maybe this one because it's kind of neater. I'll refold that. Let's not put that back on there. So I need it to go to the top and to there. So I'm going to fold it here. This side is open. I'm going to cut this edge. I'm just No, let's use the cutter. Let's keep it straight. So I'm just taking off that other closed edge of this envelope. So I've got this as a tuck, this is a tuck or pocket, and this is a pocket, and that as a pocket depending on what I'm putting it on. Now if I use a piece of blue paper and do it so that it goes like this, it could have the tuck spot on the side, and then it could still have space to write, or I could do another little flip up from there. I like it. I like it. Let's grab another piece of that blue paper. Let's put this box of envelopes beside me on the floor there. Let's try not to kick the cutter off again. So we are going to just glue this envelope down onto the blue piece of paper like this. Let's move this to the side for now. I hope I'm not making you guys go, what is she doing? I'm winging it, guys. You know, I am just playing and using up stuff. And of course, I'm going to have to come back in and decorate. Come back in and decorate. I'm going to put right against the edges so that I have less trimming. So now I'm going to cut this out flush against the envelope. This is difficult because I have to cut straight. I'm not wobble cutting. I am attempting straight. All right, so it needs to fold to there. Right? That's where it goes on the thing. Yes. Needs to go to there. Let's use the bone folder. And I'm going to put some blue at the very top. Everything's going to be blue. I'm going to put it here so that when it's folded as a pocket, it's a blue edge. See? Plain piece of paper, I flip it over. Why do I do that, guys? Oi. Silliness. Silliness, silliness, silliness. All right. We're winging it. We are winging it. I am going to put glue down these two sides because this is going to be a pocket. Or what I could do is I could take blue paper and go around them so that I'm not losing any. I think that's what I would like to do. I think that's what I'm going to do. And that fits absolutely perfectly. Absolutely perfect. So I am going to take, I have no idea if you know what, let's put this so that you guys can see what I'm doing. I don't have enough room on my desk, but does that really surprise any of us? Glue's open. I want this thing. Oi. Okay. So this is a regular piece of paper. It's 11 inches. I think half an inch is going to be plenty. So I'm going to cut it. Look, I'm measuring. Kim's measuring. Who am I and what have I done with me? There's the 10.5-inch mark right here. No, I think I need 3/4 of an inch, guys. Need 3/4 of an inch. Yeah, that's much better. I think that will wrap around that edge much better. So let's do it another 3/4 of an inch. Nine and a half. Again, I am just playing. This is how, when you guys aren't here, I do things. And yeah, when I was playing with Jean on Friday on her channel and I was narrating to myself, she laughed. She said, "Do you always talk to yourself when you craft?" Yes, yes, I do. So before even I do this, let's take my big cutter, my big 2-inch cutter. And we're going to make, what are those called? Thumb things? Will that even fit in there to do a thumb thing? Just fits right there. I don't know if it's equal. And I got those marks that I put on my cutter. Pretty equal if you ask me. I'm going to do the same thing at the top. Yeah, so now I've got the white. Well, after all that, oh, did I glue you shut? Didn't test. Ha ha. There we go. Same thing here. Just barely fits in. Put it at the marks. So I've got a dark blue and a white. You know what? We're fine. We are fine. I can come back with a decorative piece of paper and put it in there after if I do something with a doodle on it. Hey, Dana, welcome. I am winging it. Hi, Beth, welcome. I'm having a wing it day. So I cut these 2 pieces of paper. I'm going to use those as side strips to go around this envelope so that I've got full-size pieces inside instead of using glue and losing some. If that makes any sense. So I'm going to put glue down each side. And I'm going to put a piece of paper. I'm winging it. It's about halfway. About halfway. And I'm using this blue paper because I bought a package of it because I did a snowman journal and I couldn't buy just a few sheets of the copy paper. I had to buy the full like 500 or 250 sheet packs. So I have lots of this blue. Lots and lots and lots of this blue. So again, I just glued them down on the front. Now I flip it over and I'm gluing these wingy things down on the back and I am going to fold them over. And I'm getting really glue in the meantime. Beth, I'm kind of doing a takeoff on the envelope, flippy floppy envelope swap that we did in your group. I've got this lovely plain brown envelope. So what I did was I measured out so that I could do like an accordion kind of book out of envelopes to go here. Now this is going to be a flip out that goes this way. And then I'm going to have maybe one that will go up that way. That could work because if I put it down to that line that I marked, I have a bit of room at the top that I could do that with. No problem, Teresa. So as I say, I've got an accordion style thing that's going to go here. I'm going to have a couple of pockets. This I wanted actually as a tuck, but that's not going to work unless I do a full piece behind to flip it this way. That's still not going to have a tuck there, is it? Because it will have a solid hinge. Okay, this also goes aside because I have to think about it. So I have this and I want to do a flip up now. And I think that the flip that I'm doing up will come down and over this one that goes out. So let's grab the box of envelopes. Box of envelopes. I just have random used envelopes that I'm just trying to use up. All the insides are different, but that's okay. So I think maybe I'll just use a single one for that flip. Ay, everything's falling. So we're just gonna cover this in blue, like the other one. So it too is open at the end. So okay, let's glue it down onto here and then decide what I'm gonna do with it. I'm going to make sure that, well, you can't see the window for this. Yeah. So I lurked while you guys were playing last night. Beth, Dana, I had you running in the background. So I wasn't really watching you, but I was watching, if that makes sense. Okay, so let's do it so that we've got it at the edge. Okay, Belinda, no problem. All right, so then I will trim it to fit. Working and lurking. Yeah, that's the way I was yesterday. I was doodling. I was doodling. I'm trying to learn how to do flourishes, so I've been practicing a lot. It's coming slowly. I'm no master at it, but I'm having fun and I think I'm improving. I want to be able to do my own flourishy embellishments. Plus, I like having stuff to tuck in pockets, right? And a lot of times I do my lined paper or spattered paper. So I tore up a bunch of white and I was doodling while I was listening to you guys. So I was semi paying attention to you. Okay, so this is what we've got so far. This is going to be just like this. We'll figure out, and it's going to be glued right down. No tuck spots because it's the accordion book. It doesn't need anything else. It's right on the edge because the envelope is going to be open here, so there's going to be a big pocket right on this side. Okay, so that's going to go there. Then this little envelope pocket, so I've got let's not use the card that's covered in glue. I've got 1, 2, 3 pockets. 3 pockets for sure. And it is going to flip this way. Now I want something that flips down and over. Oh, if I do it like this, nope. Hmm. Hmm. Thinking. It's going to flip down. So I should have something here that's going to stabilize it. This way. Either way, I have to put blue on the back of this as well. So let's just cover that with blue paper as well. While I'm trying to think of how. You know what? I'm going to do it like this because I need a flap. I could just do it against the edge. I forgot that I cut the other one. Good. Good. Learning and thinking and learning. Working and lurking. That's my line. Working and lurking. So I don't know if I want to create this as pockets, as just a big flap. Have you guys done like folio kind of things like this with lots of folds? And I know that we did those 3 envelope flip things. But have you done anything? Hey, Malia, welcome. So, Malia, I ended up just sending that Canada Post because it was only $5. It was actually under $5 because it wasn't a pound. So I have no idea how that works. And evidently, they also do shipping in the States. It's an Australian company. Oh, I didn't do that very well. We'll have to make sure that's at the back. It's an Australian company. I didn't use that company. I just used Canada Post. They do bigger packages, like boxes and things, and obviously that was an envelope and whatever. So anyway, I used Canada Post and I sent it off. And oh no, I got to go all the way to the end because I need the flip. Um, yeah. Yeah, so it should be bigger, like good for the bigger boxes. The company's name is Sendle, Sendle. It's an Australian based company, but it ships. They've got offices in Canada, the US, and Australia. So I don't know if it would even be cheaper for you guys. I know that you use Pirate Ship. So this is the one end that's open on this big envelope. I'm just using the blue copy paper for now because I don't know how I want to decorate it. And right now I am still building this thing and I don't know what I'm doing. I'm making it up as I go along. So we've got the accordion book thing pocket that's down here. This double envelope pocket thing is going to flip out. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a piece of packing tape. I like when I've got things that are going to be flippy floppy hinges. If I can get away with it, I like putting packing tape on, and it helps strengthen that hinge, like gives it that little bit more stability. I will be coming back and putting more paper on that. So that's not going to be showing. I used it on here because this is going to be opening and closing all the time. So this is going to go in and out. And I've got the pockets because I took the envelope and folded it in half. Now this one is going to flip down. Oh, you know, that could flip down the whole thing. Look, this is here, this is in, and this could go all the way to the bottom like that and just be a big long pocket. In which case, let's open it this end. Maybe I need to open it down the side. Anyone? Should I open it down the side? And then it's a side pocket tuck thing. Okay, I'm going to do that. So even though this is open, I'm going to cut along this edge. And maybe I'll cut along the edge that's going to be on the inside. That's open there. Thinking. See, Kim's thinking. It's going to come down and cover up both of those. And then I did it with enough of a spine that all that stuff will be in that little spine. I'm thinking if I do it on the inside, things could stay inside. I could also do it so that I've got a flap with a button and a loop thing, because that's what I'm going to be doing with this one. I'm going to do a flap and just the buttons with strings. This one's just going to flip out, and maybe I'll just put some pockets or something on that. Oh, yeah. And this one is going to come up and down. So I have to close this edge, in which case I'm going to put a piece of tape because that's the hinge. Hinge is there. Let's run it so that if it's here and this is coming down, this is going to be the inside edge. So I'm going to take a strip off and open it. Just enough so that it's open. This side. Okay. So it's open. And I'm going to figure out where the middle is. Middle-ish. Just going to give it just a little pinch. And the reason being is because, and I'm going to be covering it all in other papers anyways. I want to do this thumb thing again. So I'm going to go there. And like that. Okay, so this is now going to get glued on here this way because that's the hinge. I might put another little bit of tape there once it's glued down. This is going to be a flippy floppy. I don't know what else is coming along, but this is kind of what I'm doing. Kind of what's going on. Okay, so I've got tape there. It's pretty good at the top. I'm going to put just another little bit of packing tape there. I'm not understanding you, Anne. When I start adding other bits, when you start adding all the pockets, yeah, that would change the space I would need at the fold. So this one, we know is going to go there. It's not going to tip out or anything. It's just going to be glued straight down onto that corner. You'd make the folding seam bigger. This folding seam already has, it's got a fair bit of compensation in there for what's in there. I've got room. It's like a spine. It's not just a single fold. Now that I'm doing this, I notice that this kind of sticks out a little bit. So I might have to make that fold a little bit bigger. I just might. We'll see. I'm going to glue this down and give it another try. And if I need to move it over, this is why I haven't decorated or put paper down on any of this stuff. So we're just going to glue this. Glue it, glue it. And we're going to put right at the edge. I mean, I got good marks in math and stuff, but then I had a concussion and my math skills deteriorated really bad after that. Okay, so we've got that. And if you fold it on the fold that it's on, it's still good. I think I am just going to give it a hair breadth more. Just a little more. Yeah. So that's where it was. I'm going to give it to there. Make sure that the fold is straight. Let's see if that works. Let us see. Go here and on that fold now. Oh yeah, that gives much more room. Much more room. So then what I'll do is take a very thin strip of cardstock or something, and I will put it down here so that it's got this stability for the fold as well. So I've got this back pocket from the envelope. I will be putting cardstock on there. We've got this. This flips up. This flips out. And this is the accordion file. So this is where the fold is. Let's draw a line. Let's draw a line. Look, I'm using the ruler thing, guys. I do know how. Ooh. Let's make sure. And this is where it's going to go. Right there. Like that. I don't have a scoreboard. So I can't do that. I just have to do this. You have to make some painty papers? Nice. No, I know. I've got a whole bin of papers that my grandkids have done. I can't throw them out either. I just can't. Okay, so that's going to go like this. Do I want just a narrow thing like this, or do I want it to be even that little bit bigger? If I want it bigger, then I need to add another envelope onto this side. As another fold out and in, maybe something like this. It's a little bit smaller, but I could get away with it if it's going to be a flip. That could fold. Oh yeah, that could fold like that. Hmm. Hmm. Go bigger? Okay. I wonder if I've got another brown envelope. I don't have one there. I might just have to use a new one. Add a new one to it. I can do that for sure. I can do that for sure. Totally different colors. It's okay. Everything's getting covered in that blue, and that will fit. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to glue this onto here. No, I'm not. I am going to, because both of them open very close to it. Although that's okay. I can. Yeah. Yeah, it will get bigger when the pockets are stuffed too. So that's definitely a good. I might even go a little bit farther actually. How about if I give it an inch and then that way, since I'm adding more, it will be fine. Let's do that. Let's just add an inch. Add an inch from there to there. Lots of room for expansion. Are you an inch? Nope. I didn't measure good, guys. Horrible at measuring. Good grief. That's an inch and that's an inch. That looks wrong. We'll go there. That looks good. Whatever that is. You know what? That's way too big. I do have another smaller one of those things. Rulers. Sorry if it's glary for you guys. Okay, that's 3/4 of an inch. That's 3/4 of an inch. We're good. We are good. I think 3/4 of an inch is plenty. Let's do that. Fold there. There. Because seriously, what will hold a lot will hold a little, but it doesn't necessarily work the other way around. Correct? Correct. Oh, yeah, much better. Look at the space. Look at the space now. I can add all kinds of stuff on top of this even. So what I'm going to do is that's 3/4 of an inch. I am going to take a 1/2 inch piece of cardstock. Do I have one? Look, do you guys have things like this? They can be stuck like crazy. That's about a 1/2 inch piece of cardstock. Yep, it's white. It's okay. I'm going to glue that down the middle of that stability. For stability, I am also going to take some tape and put it over the hinges because I will be covering it up. I know it looks like it's late to do it, but I do have space to add more blue. I'm looking for my glue cap. Here we go. Tape. Get the tape. I'm all over the place again today. Oh, that's the last of my packing tape in here. Well, that's not good. And that's not going to hold because it's all mucky. But I do have a nice big spool. Wonder if I've got more packing tape. I don't have packing tape, but I do have painter's tape. And I have fancy duct tape. It's Christmas duct tape. I'm not going to use that. Let's just use gray duct tape. Because I have it. Because I have some. I need much less of this than packing tape. So I'm going to put one over here. And of course, I will be putting more on the outside as well. I like to make sure that my spines and things stay good. How much do you guys reinforce the spines on your books? I think I probably put enough stuff in my spines that it weighs as much as the rest of the book. So like I said, I'm going to put this 1/2-inch piece of cardstock down the middle of that now. And that's going to be a really nice solid spine because it's still going to have coatings on the outside as well. Not to mention, it's also going to be covered in whatever paper is going to be down here. I'll start with the blue and then work to whatever color that I am eventually doing. And actually, because it's going to have this nice little spine and this is like this, I could put a signature in here. Right? I could do it so that I've got, when I was first talking about doing this, I showed this journal that I did, and it's made with an envelope cover. But I tied I didn't stitch the signatures in, I just tied them so you could add and subtract pages. I think I can do that with this. All I'll do is I will punch notches in it, and then I can put a spine in it. A signature. So it can get stuffed like crazy and then have a signature. We'll see. Okay, so we're back on this end. I think I want this whole piece to be the way it is. If that makes sense. Then what I'm going to do is I'm going to glue this edge on. I'm going to glue it down right on the flap here. I need this because it's got to go in here. So this is going to be a really big flippy floppy journal folio. I have no idea what I'm doing, guys. You can feel free to throw ideas at me. because I'm sure one of you has done something similar in all your lovely creativity. I'm sure somebody has played like this. Whoop! Fly away. This is parchment paper. Could be wax paper. Not sure. Glue doesn't stick to it. That's all I know. And we're just going to stick that like this. All right. All right. Got a bit of glue smudge here. Let's just clean that up. I probably should have covered them all in the blue first. Now that I'm looking at it and thinking about it. Oh, let's not kick that off again. So let's put blue down to this edge. And then this is ready for decorating. So I will need one full sheet. Will cover from here just past that edge, which is perfect. So I'm just going to slather the glue, smear it around. Make sure that I've got my folds in the blue. Feedback would be helpful, guys. Have you seen anybody do this before? This kind of thing? I cannot be the only one who has decided just to make a big chunky mess. Thanks, Anne. Okay. It's over here. Like I said, I'm not overly concerned that I'm getting it to the edges because I'm going to fold the excess over like I did with that other one. Just make sure I'm not got glue in there. Snug this up as tight as possible. And we'll smear it down. I have a nice gap there, but the thing is it's still under the flip-flop so that when I'm putting whatever decor that I'm using or the pockets or whatever else I'm adding will go there. I think this is going to need a bit of a stiffener as well. We'll see. You will see. Okay, this is glued. Let's make sure the folds are there on the blue. It would have helped if I had a really, really nice clean desk. Okay, so that's there. And this one. This fold. And that other one, oh, see, we got crunkles. Crunkles are okay. That spine is going to be like this. That fold is my spine. This fold, let's make sure it's folded right. fold it backwards. That way, that's that fold. It's not going to be pretty until it's all done. Okay, so now let's flip it over. Oh, I didn't trim the white off. That's okay. I can trim that now. Okay, sorry, I was just reading the chat, see if I missed anything. Now this will get folded, and this will get folded. Again, I'm just doing it so that it's going to help keep the edges a little bit firmer. I don't know if other people do this or not. This is the way I do it. And as I say, we're just putting this together today. I don't know how I'm decorating it or exactly what it's going to be when it... Ooh, that's glued to my paper. Okay. Let's need some glue in here because it's not. And those of, if anybody who watches the replay or watches this after, if you make journals and you have done one like this, or you know of a better way to do it, please let me know, because I'm just playing and you know what? It's paper and I'm having fun. That's really a big spine. That's really a big spine. I got so much room there. It's crazy. It's okay. I can add more, right? I can add more if I have to. So, now, this is this edge. I'm just going to cut this blue to the edge of that envelope. And I'm just going to cut this as a little wedge. Like that. Like that. And I'm going to tuck it under and glue it. Maybe. We're going to attempt this. I'm probably doing much more work than I need to on this. But I just, should I ever happen to sell it or give it away or whatever happens when I do things like this, I don't want it to fall apart right away. Okay, so this goes like this. This is going to be like that. And then this is going to fold in. Right? Right. This is there. So I'm going to give it a fold about here, so that I've got that same kind of a spine thing happening over here. We're going to give it a double fold. Let's use this one. Smaller and it's sharper. So that's where this envelope would fold naturally. and it would have folded the other way, I think. Whatever. It's not anymore. So we'll go from this blue, and it needs to have a little bit of a lip so that you can stuff it, right? Because that's a really big pocket there. Hi, Priscilla. Welcome. Oh, yeah. I can fold much easier over this. Okay, so that's that fold. Let's use that hole punch thing. Let's do that thumb thing here so that we know where. And let's just roughly use a ruler and figure out 3.5 inches there. Move it over just a smidge. That's 3.5 there, and roughly 3.5 there. Close enough. And punch. So we've got the thumbtack, so that shows. Okay, so this will be the next spine. I will be putting blue down on here, of course. I'm not even sure that these are straight, guys. Oh, Belinda, what a runaround you're having. My goodness. My goodness. So this spine, what did I say that was? Was about an inch. So we need an inch from this fold. Let's mark that with a pen so I can actually see what I'm doing. I think we started it at 3/4 of an inch, but I'm going to give this one an inch because it's going to be over top for one thing, and because. So that's the first fold. This is going to be the second fold. I want to add all kinds of flippy floppy things. You know, having this size, I'm going to be adding stuff to that one. Let's fold that. Like this. Okay, so we've got this spine. Let's put some duct tape on it. Just for the stability. Must remember to replace my packing tape. Okay, we got that. Now I need about a 3/4 of an inch piece of cardstock to go down the middle there. What have I got? What have I got? Perfect. Perfect. Priscilla, have you ever made a flippy floppy envelope kind of journal? I'm not sure what this is. It's just paper and it's folding this way, that way, and the other way. And I'm having fun. So as I say, if I decide to add actual journal pages, like signatures into this, I'm going to do it so that they're strung, not sewn, so that you can add papers, remove papers, etc. I'm going to do this before I do the blue across. All right. All right. Now I'm going to take blue and put it. I have lots of blue copy paper, so I'm trying to use it up. This isn't going to be blue when it is done, not that I know of, anyways. It's going to be a little bit more colorful than that, probably a lot more colorful than that. This feels like more than one sheet. It is. So I'm going to put this as snug as possible against there. I'm going to have another piece. I never decided on what or how we're going to fold that, but we'll decide that after this because I think it's just going to be easier covering the whole thing in blue and then getting to what I need to do, if that makes sense. Because I found that on the other side, I probably should have done the blue first. I do have some brown gaps that I will need to cover up. As close to that as possible. And I have this piece here that I had cut off, and look, it fits beautifully to there. So I'm just going to glue this all as well. I don't know if I'm going to use painty papers, come over it with some napkin, some tissue paper. I've probably done such on those first couple of things I did because I was so focused on them. I probably have made it more difficult to cover things, but I have an idea for that too. Didn't put my paper in between. The next steps on a future stream? Oh, for sure. For sure. So yeah, it's got some overlap. That's okay. So now I'm going to flip it this way. Oh, look, I've got stuff on it. It's okay. And again, I am going to fold this over the edge of this brown envelope for stability purposes. And I didn't fold it before I glued it. Missed a step. I should have folded it first so that it would go nicer. Ugh, big wrinkle. Hey guys, have you seen that? There's a video out there. 3 of my friends have tagged me with it. So it's a book cover, and they take it, they put Mod Podge down on it, then they crumple up tissue paper, full sheets, and put it on the book cover. And then they've got like a 3D card image of a dragon on a crest kind of thing. So they cut it out of the card and they glue it down on top of the tissue paper. Then they take a hot glue gun and they do embellishments like little bolts all the way around and some scroll work. And on the edge, the spine of the book, they do potions. With hot glue, they write it. And then they paint it all black and highlight it with some gold wax or gold paint or something. Really stunning. Really stunning. Oh, maybe. Oh, see, I didn't fold it again. Sidetracked. I don't know who I was chatting with. The grandsons, when they were here one time, we did an apothecary alphabet full of potions and that kind of thing. Maybe I can do that with this. Wouldn't that be fun? We'll see. It's a little bit bizarre because my grandsons are a little bit. They're fun. I can't say anything. They're lots and lots of fun. Come on. This is the scene for dinner. Yeah, it's much. Okay. So that is this fold. And then we've got this fold. This would make a great spell book. Do it in black after, black and gold. Okay, so that's folded in and that's folded over. I only need about halfway, and that's going to be where it's going to close. Sort of like this. And then it would have like a button and string hook. Does that make sense? And it's just going to be a tight fold there. Because that's going to be another flop, right? So this is going to be the size of it when it's complete. Whatever size that is, we didn't measure. I have a ruler. Let's see what it says. So this is 10 inches by approximately 8.5, 8.25, 8.5. So that's a fair-sized flippy floppy thing. Not a big fan of the way this edged. That's the okay. I have to when I do this side, I really have to make sure I get the cardstock right flush there. Okay, so this is this side. Flip. We've got, this is the tuck spot, right? Big envelope, pocket open. Okay, flip. We've got this with the accordion style envelopes. This flips. So if I put a sheet here, then I could, that could be like writing space. I could just put a couple of little pockets in there, but it would be a big sheet there. This is blank, which is fine. This is blank. I could always put a pocket or something on there, or I could do it so that there's some writing space, embellish it for writing space. So that's that. That's the first flip thing. This is going to be the outside cover. Let's put some glue on this uppy edge here. See, I've got so many folds in here now. This one edge, the inside fold, I'm confused as to where it is. So this is a really big tuck spot because it's the big part of the envelope. Now I need flippy flops out of here, right? And I can have quite a few because I've got this much room. That much room. Oh, sorry. This much room. And then this one will be like this, right? So I've got lots of room for different flippy flops in here. Okay, so this is the seam. This is the hinge. Let's just kind of mark it so that you can see where the hinge is. It's going to be covered by other paper, so I can draw on this so you guys know where the spine is. This is the spine. And this is the spine. So we've got to here to do some flip-flops, pockets, tucks, and more. Okay. So I can put pretty much anything on here as long as I can still get into there. So I could have, I'm going to put a fold in this piece of paper so that we can figure out if I have a flip that goes this way, can still get into this big pocket. And this big flip, if I do it with a bit of a spine on it, I could have all kinds of different flippies inside. Does that make sense? So what I'm going to do is, that's the first part. Let's fold it again. Now I'm going to be building this differently now because I've got a new vision. Sorry, so if I glue this down here, right, and it's right up against the spine, I can do, say, another 1/4 inch, 1/2 inch worth of flip stuff underneath this one, right? So should have done this from the beginning. How silly. And I probably should have folded the paper the other way because I would like it to go all the way. Okay, so this is against the spine, and I've got this much room to put flip stuff in. If that's another spine. So that I could have flip stuff on here and flip stuff here, but it can only be that deep. So now that I've folded it this way, let's fold it this way, because that goes full length and will be easier to do. So this will be the tuck that I put in under here. I guess maybe I should take off. This is 11 inches. We measured that at 10. Let's take off 1.25 inches so that it tucks in nice with space. So I'm going to do it this way, put it through, and that's 2 inches, about 1.25 inches. That's there. Yeah, I'm doing it backwards so I don't have to unfold it. Okay, so this will tuck nicely in here now. Because the 11's too big. This envelope has a thing up, so things would be getting stuck in it. I will be covering that up with the paper, and that will take care of that annoying edge there. So this is going to go, well, maybe I'll just go right to there. Put it right in to that fold. And then I will do a spine. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, so that's going to tuck in like this. I'm going to put a second fold in so we've got a bit of a spine. But that's going to tuck in like this. And we'll just fold up for the second spine. I am going to put the tape on the outside of this because it's going to be covered. And I'm just going to put one little piece of tape on that one because I think that's all I'm going to need. Maybe. No, I'll do two. I'll do two because, again, better safe than sorry. Oh, that's big. That's a big one. You know what? I'm going to cut it in half. Again, do you guys reinforce your hinges like this, your folds? Or is it just me? Okay, so we've got this first fold. That's going to get glued down on the inside there. The second fold needs a bit of reinforcement on the inside. So again, I am just going to take a little thin strip of cardstock. I have a thin strip. That's just a little wide. Black. How about this? I got this black cardstock that'll go really nicely down that spine for the stability. You do, Beth? Nice. I'm glad that I'm not the only one. Glad I am not the only one. And I try and get it as close to the center of that as possible. And I know that it would probably be best if I did make it fit completely in the spine. Okay, Belinda. So now, as I said, I'm going to glue this edge and I'm going to stick it under this edge of the envelope so that the flip out. And I want to make sure I really get nicely along that inside edge. Because I really want that to glue down. In fact, I'm just going to put some glue under that in hopes that it forces it even more. Again, I'm trying to use up my used envelopes, my other envelopes. Okay, so we're going to stick this inside up to the fold there. Okay, so that's the spine. This is that inside fold. Okay. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. This is stuck down onto my paper. So this folds. I need some flippy stuff and some flippy stuff. I can put some on here, some on there. You see where I'm going with this? Okay. Get out the box of envelopes. What about if I did like an accordion style piece of paper? I've got it. I've got it. Then I need a bunch of small envelopes, reasonably the same size. See, I was folding these because I had plans for doing a whole folded envelope kind of thing. And I was making decorative envelopes, so I mucked those up fairly good. Guess I have to use these ones. Use the big ones. Do I have any more big ones? I do. I've got quite a few of those. All right. So these I'd already folded in half because I'd made some little journals with envelopes, and these are what I used. So what I did was I had them open at the edges, both edges, and so I tucked these ones down. So what I'm thinking is I have them up here. Okay, first of all, let's cut them all to the same size. That's open, that's open, that's open. Are they all the same way? Let's have them all the same way. So that the windows are all there. Kind of do them all the same. So that's just a hair off that end of them. They aren't all going to fit through my machine at the same time. Oi, I can't put this up on the table. There's no room. We'll do it anyway. So this side is open. Now let's tap them from this end so they're equal. Put this end in. And I cut thumb things out of that, and I don't even know what size thumb hole I used for that. Okay. Let's do this side. Just cutting to there. And this one. Okay, they're reasonably the same size. Garbage. Move the cutter. Make sure these are all folded in half. Okay, now this is folded so that window is out. Fold it so the window is out. Window out. You cut. I didn't cut that edge. Well, scissors. Now I'm using scissors, guys. Windows out. Why would I only cut one edge and the wrong edge at that? Look at that. I did it on both. Oh well. Oh well. And again, window out. So I have 4. So what I was thinking is if I have them here, that fills in that gap really, really nicely, the 4 of them. So what I'm going to do, first of all, I've got these corners cut and folded down. So I'm going to do that on all of them to match. So they're all folded at an angle. So to do that, I'm just going to cut along the top edge so that when I fold it down, they'll be kind of even. Have to do it this way. Again, you see where I've got the angle there, so I'm going to cut this top edge just so that I can fold it down. And I'm doing that on all the edges. Then I'm going to glue them down. Come. Try and get my scissors in the envelope. And let's go between. I'm sorry if I've been off screen for any of this, guys. I think that's just going to give it a nice little... Oh, look. The reason I did that is because it was ripped farther than that. But I will be fixing that with paper because I'm going over it with blue paper, right? There. Oh, I've been at this for 2 hours. I'm sorry, guys. Hope I'm not boring you. Taking you down my rabbit hole again. You know how I do that. And that one's done. Oh, and that's a really big one. You know what? Maybe I'm not going to use that one. I'm just going to use these 3 because they've been cut the same. That's okay. Once they're stuffed, they can be fine and big too. So what I did was I took them and I folded them so that they were like right angle folds. And I glued them down. So let's fold them all first. I guess they don't have to be exact. They're close enough, right? They could be covered in blue. I will have to figure out which of my hole punch things I did for that thumb hole. I think these are going to be fun. These I am going to put in. First, I'm going to cover them in blue. Then I am going to fold a piece of the blue paper and use it. I'm going to fold it accordion style. And the reason I'm going to be doing that is so that I can have these envelopes so that they can fold out and sideways. I'll show. You'll see. You'll see. I'm just going to trim these off because seriously. I guess that was kind of stupid. Shouldn't have done that. Okay, so now I'm going to glue all these down, and I'm going to, I think that's probably a 1-inch punch. Kind of looks like a 1-inch punch. Nope, that was my 2-inch punch, but I did it really shallow. How far in did I do that? Ooh. Okay, it's the line. It's to the line. Let's do it on this one. You know what? I don't even know why I did that. I'm going to be covering that up. It's okay. I'm going to be folding these, gluing these corners down, covering everything with blue paper, and taking it from there. Glue. And it's open someplace. You know, that's really dangerous. I've been dropping off things off my desk and losing them. Not that my floor is that messy, but I could just imagine I would drop my glue and then step on it. I don't know why my chat is not scrolling. Okay, glue them down. Just glue them down, Kim. All I'm doing is taking glue, gluing them down. That one's all glued down. Oops. Don't know that glue on the cutting mat. And you know what? These little bits that are sticking up, because I'm going to be going over them with the blue paper, I'm not going to be overly concerned. But I would like them to stick down. Am I on the screen at least? No. Sorry. It's also going to help cover up the windows because I'm not overly... I don't want to have to putz around to go around the windows. Is why I'm ignoring them. I find decorating envelopes with windows in them can be quite challenging. Hey, Jassy, welcome, welcome. Nice to see you. It can be really challenging and annoying, so I figure I'm taking up enough of your time that we're not going to do that. I'm just going to be covering everything in that blue paper. Because I have lots of it. Lots of it. Okay, so these envelopes are ready to be done and covered in blue paper. I'm running out of space on my desk because this thing's taking up so much room now that we've expanded it. So we're going to cover these envelopes. And because they're going to be double-sided, I have to put them down like this. Unless I go this way and then cut them to fit the size of the paper. You know what? I just might do that. I think I'm going to do that. Because then I could Oh, I can't get away with one sheet of paper for them. Ooh. Kim's envelope ninja show. I don't know what this is. Never even thought that one piece of paper wouldn't cover these envelopes. I have to go this way. And I'm going to have to use 2 papers per envelope. Oh no, I'm running out of blue paper. Not. Okay, here we go. We're doing it. We're just doing it. Elmer's glue all. Liquid glue. And you know what? These are going to be really chunky because if I'm covering them in the blue paper and then I'm going to be covering them in some sort of painty papers after, my goodness. This is going to be a chunk. A chunky, chunky, heavy journal. So I'm going to go as close to the edge as possible. You know what? Let's do it this edge because I might be able to utilize these leftovers. Not sure. Not sure. Okay, that's one. I'm just going to glue them down one side and then trim them, glue the other sides, trim them. Okay? We're doing 3 envelopes. Three envelopes. So I am making some sort of, I'm not sure what, Jassy. I like surprising myself as much as I like surprising you guys. And it's not even Sunday surprise, guys. Goodness. I didn't get that right to the edge. I'm going to be cursing myself after as I am cutting it and trying not to cut the bottom of the envelope. Yeah, we have, it's not even Monday, otherwise I could call it Mystery Monday. I will show you what I've got so far as soon as I've got these glued down onto the first set of blue before I trim it. I like to make things up as I go along. And quite often, Anne and Belinda and Beth are coaching me and giving me ideas as I'm doing it. But unfortunately, everybody's being quiet today and just letting me fumble my way through. I like to make new things too. This is so new that you have no idea. No idea. All right. Okay, so I've got those glued down. I'm trying to use up this blue paper. I've got lots of it. Lots of it. It's just blue copy paper. So I started off with one plain brown envelope. And I folded it in so I have a little bit of a spine. So I've got this flip up, which is an envelope. They're all envelopes covered in blue paper. So I've got a big side pocket here. Then I've got a folded envelope. So I need a card thing. I've got a pocket here. 3 pockets. 3. And I did paper over the edges. After I folded the envelope, I folded it in half. Not half, but I folded it up and put paper around the edges so that the middle one doesn't have glue. They're all the same width. Okay, so this folds up. I've got this one envelope again, folded, flips this way. So I'm going to put a piece of paper in here and it's just going to be writing space. Maybe I'll put a pocket in it. Hey, Angela, I'm just going through what I have accomplished so far. So, one envelope flips up, another envelope folded, flips sideways. Then this bottom one goes like this. I made an accordion. Let's do that on screen so you can actually see. I did accordion style envelopes. Yeah, nope, they're all different insides because I'm using used envelopes. And then this is going to fold down. I'll have buttons so that it'll be string tie there. And so that's the first one. This will probably have some sort of a closure as well. So that, as I say, has its own little spine this way. So now I have this. This is the other end of that envelope, just covered in blue. But what I did was I took another piece of blue paper and I made it so that it goes this way. So it's going to go open. There's that. And now I'm working on the flips and tucks and whatever for here. And I'm using duct tape on my flips. I was using packing tape, but I ran out of packing tape in my house here. So I'm using duct tape because I had it handy. Okay, so this is a flip. That's a big pocket. I'm going to have lots of little tuck spots on there, maybe some tuck spots on here, flippies, kinds of things. This is another spine, so it's going to flip over. That's how it's going to be closed, right? So that's going to be closed there. Oh, I guess I have to watch for that too, because this is longer than this. I'm going to have to trim this edge. Good to know. Before I get too carried away. So I've got a big, thick spine. It will have some sort of closure here. But I've got all this kind of area to fill in with various tuck spots. And like that. So while I'm thinking about it, let's just fold this. That could become a pocket or something as well. But it's folded so that now it will overlap that, but it's not going to interfere with the cover over that. All right. So right now I'm just covering more envelopes with the blue because I have a vision. And I probably could have covered all these envelopes with blue before I even started, but I wasn't that with it. Yes, I hope blah days become better days for everybody. And I'm just using this blue copy paper because A, I have lots of it, and B, oh, you know what? I'm going to go like this because I want that to fold over. What? Totally forgot what I was saying, guys. I hope your blah days turn out much better, though. Definitely. So I'm going, because some of these envelopes are torn at the top, I'm going to glue this down so that it's got that little bit of stability. Stability. Oh no. Okay, so let's fold that again because it's going to be folded when it's done. So we have to make sure that the folds are good. Getting quite a thickness here with these additional papers and the folds. Oh. Thinking. Okay, so I still have to cover this inside, but that's okay. I have two more like that to do. I guess I'm kind of building this in sections and then putting them in. So I'm just winging the sections. you know what I mean? Maybe. Okay, now I didn't put this one right against the edge, so I'm going to try really hard not to cuss while I'm cutting along this edge, guys, because I don't want to open up the bottom of this envelope. Did it without cussing. Go me! I don't know. Some days I just can't nap. Oh, fold it, Kim. Fold it. Fold it. Bone folder. So that's pretty darn thick on the edge there, that fold. This might be one of those. Remember, I was saying how I was going to do the journal just with papers and string. I might just do that with this one. It's too big. Never mind, I'm not going to do that with that one. Okay, so I've got two. There's the third one. So basically, Angela, I'm just taking you guys down my rabbit hole again. Just what's happening. Just what's happening. All right. So now I still have to do the blue on the outsides. So as I say, this is kind of like a long process. I'm sorry that it's but I'm learning as I'm going here, and I'm dragging you with me. You know the way it works. Sometimes I actually have a plan when I come in and do a live with you guys. Like if I was doing monsters or what, well, I sort of have a plan. I was anticipating this was going to go a lot faster than this is going. But it's okay. It's perfectly fine. Now, see, if I'd have had a brain and was really thinking, I would have cut those other ones flush, not gone over the sides, so that the finishing one would go over the sides. So that the raw edge would be under. Now I'm going to have a raw edge at the top there. That's okay. That's just fine. So let's just trim this off. As I say, I'm going to be coming over them with some sort of decorative somethings. Blue is kind of there because I've got lots of it. So those are pretty hefty duty. They'll hold heavy stuff. And they still can have decor on top of them. You know what? I might just come and paint them after. We'll see. We will see what happens. Like I say, I don't know what this is going to be when I'm done with it. It could be garbage. It could be one of those things where, what did I just watch? And look, she threw it in the garbage and wasted my time. I don't think it'll be quite that bad. I hope it's not that bad. This could end up being like a playground kind of thing with all kinds of ladies, my rude ladies, my shenanigans book. Maybe this will be my shenanigans journal. Ooh, I like that idea. Something different for the shenanigans. Oh, Belinda, I'm sorry. This would be a wonderful shenanigans journal. I think that's what it's going to be. So, because this is just copy paper, it's buckling and doing its ugly whatever, when it gets wet. I'm not concerned because I am going to, if I'm using it as my shenanigans journal, we're going to embrace the wrinkles, ladies. We are going to embrace those wrinkles because I don't know about you, but they have taken up in my body, and I am treating them as the respect lines that they are. Right? Right. I loves my respect lines now because I don't have a choice. And really, it is what it is, right? There are some things you can do things about. There are some things that you just go, oh well. And I have decided that I'm just going to do my, oh well. And if one of my smart aleck offspring or their offspring happen to say anything over them, I'm going to blame it on them. I'm just going to pull up a story of their past of why I should have these wrinkles and evacuate brain cells. It's their fault. They did it to this poor old mom, right? Chocolate and a nap. Oh, yeah. All right. So, oh, hey, look. That's kind of fun. I must have been cutting out postage stamps. Postage, you know. All right, all right, all right, all right, all right. Here we go. This is the last one. So, now I have an idea for these. I'm not sure how well it's going to work, but we're going to try it and see what happens. So I've got 3 envelopes that are folded in half. They've got corner tucky things and glued edges. let's make sure they're not all glued together. What is going on here? What did I do here? Ugh. I glued one side onto the other side, guys. You didn't even catch me doing that. Well, it's good, it's good, it's good, it's good. All right. So, once again, we're going to take a sheet of blue paper and let's fan fold it. I've seen other people do this. So I'm of the opinion that if they can do it, I can do it. So whoever did this fan fold thing and put things in a journal, it's their problem. It's up to you. This is thanks to your creative influence. 1, 2. 1, 2. Wow, this is going to take a whole sheet of paper. All's good. All right. All right. So I need 3 mountains. And that's going to be flat. That's going to be flat. So it's going to be glued down like this. And I'm going to have one of these on each of those so that when they fold, that'll be open. So because these are this tall, I need to cut it off here. Do it this way. Do it this way because that's the way you know your scissors are going to work best for you. Cut it off there. Okay? So now I'm going to take this spine's going to be there. So I am going to fold this. I think this has to be on the spine, on the crease of the spine, like that. Malia, are you here? Let's glue the envelopes to this first and then figure out how it goes if Malia is not around to talk me through this. So I am going to glue them like this, one on each fold. You are here? Okay, I've got this. And I've got these and I want to glue them to this so that I've got these things. You know what I'm talking about. So it's like this. And then I want to glue this into, oh look, they're not even in any way, shape, or form, guys. I'll have to trim them down before I do that. So I want to glue this into here. Do I just glue it before or after? Before or after? And do I put this in the crease of a spine or can I do it in the middle of the page? No, I can't do it in the middle. I don't know. Yeah. I don't know how to do this, hon. And these are way off. Way off. After the weight might help to glue it here? Yeah. Okay. we'll do that. I'm just trying to trim these down so that they're a little bit more equal. Oh, it's thick. Well, they're a little bit off. You know what? It's okay, right? It's okay. Okay, so I will glue these down first. I'm going to glue one on here. Just like this. So you take the hinge side and you glue it right to the fold. Right into the fold of the page against that. Like that. Like that. Fold this one up and you do the same thing. Glue. You're right. You're right. It's art. Or something. It's definitely something. Uh-oh. I glued that on the wrong side. Is that going to make a difference? Yes, it will. Ugh. You know, sometimes if I had a brain, I'd be dangerous. Can I save it? Can I save it? Can I save it? No. No. Okay. Let's take this off right here. Got to do that again because I didn't glue them all on the same side. It's okay. Look, garbage. Now I just have to make sure that I get the folds. No, I don't have to because I'll be covering them with other stuff, right? Oh, Kim. Oh, Kim. Oh, Kim. Oh, Kim. All right, so we're going to do this again. We have a little fold. The big fold. One. Oh. I don't know. Maybe it's me. Maybe it's me, guys. Surprise! Okay. So, I got 3 points. Oh, I have to cut it off there. And now we are going to pay more attention. Much more attention. Much more attention. That's one. This is the smarter way to do it. Much smarter way to do it. Two. Awesome. What I wanted to do was I wanted to chop all the heads off like they're dinosaurs and stuff and put them on little plaques and use them as hooks for hanging coats on. But of course, all I've got is one dinosaur left from the grandkids, and because they took them home. I think that would be a lot of fun. There. Okay. So I've got it glued down into that accordion thing. So when it's in the book, it will fold open nicely. And that's a really ugly page because now, do I do it right against the spine? Like I've got this spine. Do I do it over the spine so it's there? Or do I do it inside the spine? Or do I do it in the middle? I could do it in the middle and it could fold over. Oh, sure. At least if it was dinosaurs, it's one thing, but trophy head horse, like horse heads on your wall, that's I don't know. I like it though. Okay, so I'm gonna glue it like this so that it can be flippy floppy. Yes, no? I don't know if I should have that on the spine. Cool. It is amazing what people do with junk. My husband, I had a really cool yellow glass vase, and it was really thick glass. So he drilled a hole in the bottom and he made me a hanging lamp, like a swag lamp out of it for over my reading chair. I love it. Guess that should have been just a little bit longer because it's not going to fold nicely this way. That has to definitely be on the spine. Or in the spine, whatever you want to call it. Have you seen those lamps done out of like old vases and they're stacked together with a um, threaded rod down the center so that you could run the wires up it, and then you can have like not necessarily Christmas lights, but that kind of thing going all the way up the inside of the vases as floor lamps. That opens like this. That is flat-ish. Flat-ish. Then this one, I don't know. We're gluing this and we're hoping. We're hoping for the best, guys. Hoping for the best. Hoping for the best. So now I'm going to put glue on this. Oh, that probably should have been right in the spine, shouldn't it? The whole thing. Hmm. Are you still wet enough to pull? You are still wet enough to pull. Gently, gently. Oh, I may have to add more paper to that. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Okay, so yeah, that has to go right into the spine. Okay, I have the plans, guys. I got the plan. It's going to have to get cut. Like that. We'll see. We will see. That might be sticking out the top there. Okay, you close, and then you close. Oh, yeah. More glue over here required. That'd be cool. Okay, these are wonky, but it's okay. It works. It works. It works. I could come in again with cardstock to stiffen that up. Okay, so we've got this flip. That flips. This needs a cleanup. And then these open, flip like pages. I will be fixing all that up. But that's right in the spine of this. So now, when you look at this one, it's over the top. Because I had that other thing there and it wouldn't go down any farther. So, it's okay. It's totally okay. Um, I guess now I can build things out the top too. That's fine because I goofed and did that. See? It's okay. So I've got this and I've got this. That's kind of like a little journal right there that, and they're all pockets, side opening pockets. So that's in the spine here. Now, I'm not getting very far very fast. I obviously can't put anything else there, but I can put something here, maybe just a couple of little pocket things. Take an envelope, and I've got some already folded. I think I'll do that on both sides. I've got big stuff here that I need. I can do a flip down now. Right? Flip down. Like I say, this is a learning process. I've never done this before. It should have been right in the spine. I probably should have put that in before I put the other stuff in. All a learning curve. But I like the way these accordion pages work so that I've got the they flip nice together. Does that make sense? But I will definitely be tidying that up with maybe faux washi tape or something. Okay, so what about if I took this and did another of those little pocket things like I have over here? And I can put it over there. And it can flip open. Oh, maybe I'll do two of them. Let's see, do I have two matching envelopes that I could do that with? I've got these two. These two will work. So, I've cut them about the same height. I'll just trim them off a little bit more. Yeah, this is for my paper dolls and my shenanigans. I do a lot of lady faces on cards and things. So I'm just trimming these envelopes down a little bit more, guys. Just using my cutter on my lap because I've got no room on the desk. Surprise! Oh, now see, if I had them and I could go like this, but they're open at the top, so no. But I could do it this way. And I've got the openings on this side. I've got an idea. Bear with me here. But if I do, oh yeah, I can do that. I can do that. So, all right. If I have them like this, I've got all these just tucks like that. I've got them all open on the sides here, so they're all side pockets. I just need to figure out how I'm going to run the blue on them. Got an idea. I've got all this scrap stuff, so I'm going to use that maybe. If I do it like this, use this piece on these edges that are on the inside, that will work. I'll do them a little bit higher so that they actually fold over the top. Okay, so if I glue them so that they're over the top, gives it a nice edge, and down the side like this, and cut it off at the fold. So that when it's like this, it's covered pretty much. Yes, no? I hit my mouse again. I can't see the chat. Work on $7? Nice. I've got a couple of dolls I need to work on too. So let's try that and see if my vision works. Okay. At the fold, at the side, over the top. Oh, got a little bit on this edge, but you know what? That's going to be fine. If I do some sort of edgings on them, it'll be okay. Look, I didn't fold that straight. Goodness gracious. More puckered paper. Yay for puckered paper. You know what? That's the envelope itself. That's the edge of the envelope. I didn't even cut that edge of the envelope. And look, it's not straight. It's not straight by any means. Well, now, that's just fine. We're going to do that with this one as well. Ah. Glue. I'm going through a lot of glue here. This is just Elmer's glue all. Look, I'm not even gluing on screen. You guys have seen glue go down before. I'm sure you trust me that I know how to put glue down on a piece of paper. I hope so. My goodness, we're heading on to 3 hours. I might be putting this aside and coming back to this next Tuesday. Maybe try and fix up that other stuff that I mucked up over there. Get it all ticky boo. Explain to you how I fixed it. Unless you want me to do it all online with you guys so that you know what I'm doing, I can do that too. Okay, so now I don't have, I'm trying to use up these scraps that I've got here. I can get away with doing that on this one as well. Up and over. I can too, because it's on the inside. Ah, more scissors, more scissors, more scissors. I think that's, yeah. Yep. Gluing on paper. I know. I don't know. Do you guys, and now I'm doing it on the wrong side. We'll just wipe that off my pants. Don't look, guys. I'm wearing an old pair of scrubs. They're covered in paint. They're my workshop pants, so. I'm pretty brutal with them. If I do drywall, if I'm doing mudding or anything, I wipe the scrapers off on my pants. These poor things, they get washed. Don't worry about it. They do get washed. It's not like they can stand up on their own or anything, but I really don't care if I wipe painty fingers or anything off on them. Gluey fingers. You know, you know what I mean. Ooh, you forgot you bought? I do that too. Just do that. All right. All right. So now this one's going to be at the back because it's got this really weird. I don't understand. You know what? Should I just cut that flat? Should I cut that straight? No, no. So I need to cover this one, but I need a whole sheet or a fuller sheet of paper. Let's use this one. No, I need this. What, Kim? You know, it's kind of funny. I I am not a neat crafter, obviously. We were making those cement rhubarb leaves one time, and I had my wedding ring on. I didn't even think about taking it off, but of course, I take my jewelry in, or I was talking to somebody and said I needed to get my rings cleaned. So she offered to do it for me. And I said, okay, it's a friend of mine. And she looks at my wedding ring. She goes, I have never, ever, ever seen a wedding ring so scratched up on the inside. Brutal. I'm not a very delicate person, obviously, but I have fun. It's all about the fun to me. Look at this. My goodness. And then people go, how come you got no room? Well, because I just drop things wherever. I do. I do. Okay, so this is the front of the pocket, so it's all covered. So they're going to go stacked like this. Oh, I didn't fold that one over. Pay attention. Getting ahead of myself here. Okay, so I've got these envelopes. They're going to be stacked like this. So these are all going to be pockets. What I'm going to do is I'm going to take paper and I'm going to go around this edge, just down here. Grab a longer piece, just like this. Okay, I'm going to use this piece. It's the same as this piece. And I'm going to go around that edge. So, I'm going to glue this, like this. And it's going to go there. Seriously, I've got glue on my fingers. Doesn't want to go there. Okay, I'm going to go here. And it's going to wrap around like that. So that raw edge of all those envelopes is covered. But we're going to try and get it so that it actually looks neat and tidy. Oh, we got wrinkles. Surprise! It's okay. You know what? I just might come back with ink and enhance all these wrinkles. So that edge looks nice and neat now. It's glued down. This is a mess. It's just going to come off there. Like that. Okay, so now this, oh, it's that little bit too wide. I'm going to come back and I am going to cut down here so that this is going to fit here because it's going to flip up. So I need to take probably, let's start by taking off about half an inch. I have no idea how wide this is. It's not even equal width anyways. We could fix that. Want to take half an inch? Let's go there. Go right there. That's kind of level. You can't see. It's kind of level right here. It's not as level. It's kind of like that. Not quite level. We're going to take this off. Glue's wet. And there's lots of... Wow. That's wonky. This is going to be the wonky shenanigans book. There, now it fits. Perfect. Perfect, perfect. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put it along this edge. I'm going to put a tab flap thing so that it goes up and over. So this whole back of it Needs to be covered in blue paper. I'm going to use this blue paper. I'm going to cut this side. Dump that over there. This side. Okay, so I know that this edge is straight. I need something at the top so that I can use it as the flip. So I'm just going to glue this down in the middle because I didn't cut those edges straight. This is going to be one bulky book, guys. Hey, come back. All right. Embrace the wrinkles. To there. Glue it. And we're going to cut along the edge. And try not to cut what I've already glued down because we don't want to cut that. It's got to cover up that. That's going to be the hinge. Oh. Come down this side nicely because that's the edge that I cut on the cutter so we know it's straight. Okay, so if that's the hinge, it's going to be folded back like this. We're going to make sure the edges are trimmed in. I am going to put a piece of duct tape on that fold. As I say, once again, I'm going to be coming back with painty papers and all kinds of stuff and make this pretty. And then I'm going to put glue here. I am going to glue this right on this edge. And it's going to cover up that thumb hole, which is fine. Let's just make sure that this hinge still works on this paper. It does. All right. We'll glue that. Feedback, guys, help. Ideas, feedback, something. All right, so it's at the edge. It's there. This goes there. This comes up, and that's going to be over here. So I still have room to put something on here for a spot, right? That's going to be coming here. Let's fold this up and see what it looks like from the top. Oh, papers. And then we're going to throw out some of this extra stuff that's on the desk. Yep, I was about to use a different word there. Yep, I was. Sorry. Okay, so this side is nicely packed, right? I'm not going to do anything else here. I can trim all this stuff down, I suppose. Take an X-Acto knife and flatten that. Except that I worked hard getting those tops of those envelopes closed. But I guess they could be open. So this is supposed to go here. And that one's there. So I have a little bit of stuff to put on this side of this envelope, on this side of this paper for flips. And I can also put some stuff on here for flips. And this folds out too, unless I decide to leave that as a pocket. We didn't decide that. So now I still have all this stuff, guys. This flips up. So I can have pockets and writing paper or something there. This shows that there's a tuck spot here so that you can get the big stuff out of this big envelope space. This has all the pockets, and I'll fix that up once I put another paper on top. So we've got this. That'll get fixed. That'll get fixed. That'll get fixed. So I've got this space here and this space here where I still need to do something that what am I going to do here? I'm trying to use up these envelopes. I still have lots of envelopes. Oh, I've been at this 3 hours. Do I keep going, guys? Or do you want me to call it a day? I have no problem doing either. Let's fill up this spot. Like I say, I've got, this has, so I can't put anything really here because this is pretty full with those things. And the length of, or the depth of spine I gave this, even though I've got, I'm fine. I can keep going. As long as I'm not, making you guys too nuts. So, little envelope, little bit bigger envelopes. What have I got? What have I got? This is not lying straight for me, straight enough for me. I'm going to have to, I'll think of something. Got this. Oh, that should fit in there just nicely. What'll I do with that? A flip down. A flip down. I haven't done a flip down yet. Okay. Unless I do a flip down. Oh. I do like. Thinking. If I took this piece of paper and folded it, I could have like a flip down here. Okay, I need to take off how much of this paper? Let's take it off to about there. And if I have this as a flip down, oh, I've got it. Let's do that first. We'll cut this page down. I don't know how to do cascading flips. I haven't learned how to do that. Wine. A cascading flip down would be lovely. I mean, I've done something similar, like with Post-it notes, so that you just fold them all up individually. No, there is a cascading flip, though, Anne. I've seen people do those cascading flips, so that they pull the thing and they go, and they stand up. Cat Hand has done the cascading flips, I think. I think it was Cat Hand. Okay, so I'm going to glue this down here first. Wow, this is going to be bulky. I'm okay with that. Whoops, don't glue the envelope shut. I don't even know if I'm going to have to put that really heavy cardstock on the outside. Seriously? So, this Now I don't know. Oh, if I had. Wait. No. Maybe. It didn't have instructions? Oh. Oh, a waterfall. Okay. I don't know. I don't know. I keep knocking that over. We'll put that like that. You know what? I'm going to have to use some new envelopes because I have an idea. When we did Beth's swap, we did these are old envelopes. Them like this. And we did 3. And then we decorated them so that we could fold them up like this and like that. And then it had a because those used envelopes don't have flaps. I guess I could make flaps, but I don't really have any little ones like this. So I did it so that I would have to start here. I would still have to find something for there. And then flip and flip. You've made books like this? Yeah. I think that's what I'm going to do. And I'm just going to leave them white. But I am going to glue them down onto that blue sheet. I'll glue them together first, glue them down onto the blue sheet. There we go. There we go. Do I want them to flip, the side of them to flip up too? No. I'm just going to glue them straight down on this sheet. So glue the flap down this way, this flap. And then this flap gets glued here. And these are nice. They've got a big enough dip that you can get stuff in and out of them. These are very thin envelopes, very old, like you can tell because they're still lickable. That one. So it folds up. Whoop. Yeah. This one. Go just above the hinge. Just above the fold so that when it folds, it's got room. Okay? Oh, this way. Now I'm going to glue them down onto this paper and then fold them up. And oh, how are they going to sit? How are they going to sit up here? They have to go there. Top of that fold. Let's fold that. Let's fold that so that we know where we have to put them. And because this is the bottom of the book, you want to make sure that you don't really have anything hanging out the bottom so it sits nice. Don't like the way these don't sit nice together. I'm going to have to trim some of these edges down just a smidge so that that has enough room there. It's okay. It's okay. And so then I'm going to glue this like that. Let's do the glue. Because this paper is so thin, I really don't want to use too much glue on it because they will glue shut. Ask me how I know. All right. Wow, guys, this is like taking over the world here. You guys can't see. I'll show you in a minute. I just have to glue this one edge of this envelope down, and I will pull it up so that you guys can see what the heck I've done now. That folds up. You fold up there. Come on. Wow, wrinkly papers is okay. Okay, so we've seen all this. I have to trim these off because I need a little bit more space because this keeps going over into the hinge and that's not going to be great. So now I've got flips and there's 3 envelopes that flip down like that and they fold up like that. And check this hinge. It still works. It's got room. We're good there. We're good there. I just need to trim some of these down a little bit. So we've got this. Let's trim these. Gotta trim. And of course, it's in the book, so I have to hand cut. You know, what would probably work really good is if I took a cutting board and a ruler, a metal ruler, and a blade. I have a blade. I just have to go get it. I was using it because I was cutting up books yesterday, guys. I tried doing that. I wanted to try using that new shipping company, but the pages that I sent fit in an envelope. And you know what? I should probably use my rotary cutter for this, but I am not. Oh. You know what? I need my rotary cutter wherever it is. I'm cutting backwards. I should flip it the other way around. I don't know where my rotary cutter is. It must be on this desk someplace because I do use it here. Have you seen it? Can you see it? Is it visible? No, it's not visible. Okay. All right. How about if I go this way? Put it on that side. See, I'm getting ugly edge here. Ugly edge. And the cork will make a mess too. Let's do it. Let's do it like this. And we'll hope that it's straight. And if it's not, well, that's what it is. Nothing like coming back and having to fix stuff in the middle of a book. Wow, that's way in there. Got enough cut. Let's see if I can. Oh my. I'm going to have to do them all like that. It's okay. Watch. Ooh. It's just making it that little bit tidier, guys. As long as you kind of cut along. There. Wow. Goodness. Okay. That is nowhere near straight. I'm going to leave it. All right. All right, Belinda, that's nice that you can get a break. So, yeah, these are not straight. I might just come in and do scalloped edge, just like a wobble edge. That'll fix it. That will fix it. Because look, it's really not good there, guys. Okay, so we got this flap. Goes up, out, and accordion. We got this mess that I made. This has just not been happy the whole time I've been working on it. It's okay. I'm going to come and do the tops too. I think I'm just going to wobble cut it all. I'm just going to just have fun with that because whatever. So then I've got this part with the envelopes. 3 envelopes that goes down and comes up. So this is still blank, but this folds up like this, so that's okay. I might just put a pocket or something here so that I can, tuck something in from behind there. This is a flip up again, and it's got, these are all open, right? And then they all have an interior pocket thing because they're envelopes. So I can put stuff in the sides. Do you have any idea how much stuff this is going to hold and how heavy this is going to be when it's done? I bet you I'll need a wheelbarrow. It's okay. So now we've got this to do. This can have something really nice and thick on this edge because both of these are very low and this is low. So if I do this just as a pocket, if I put just a really nice piece of painty paper or cardstock, I'll use that as a pocket that will just fold up and you'll put things in. Oh, I'm not even on screen. Okay. So I'm going to leave this so that it's a pocket. It's just going to be folded. I'm going to be putting things in from this direction. So I'll just be putting glued stuff down here. Now this area, which goes over this side's already pretty thick, but this area and this area, I can put something pretty thick in there yet. And the cool thing is that this has still got lots of room. I show you. This is what we've got for room yet, guys. Can you see how much stuff I can still put in room-wise? It will close properly. I will make sure it closes properly. Okay, so it might close like this. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to have a button with a string and another button so that a trapper keeper. What's a trapper keeper? And I think it's appropriate that this would be, you know what? I don't know if it's going to close properly. I always have gator mouth journals by the time everything's stuffed. But since this is my shenanigans book, I think it's going to be a little bit different because I'm not going to be putting. Okay, Anne. I'm not sure. I don't know. Anyway, but because women have so many facets to their character and women, like, I think this is just going to be the perfect, like, it just goes on and on and on and on, right? Like, this is definitely going to be the women's, the shenanigans. Lots of places to put things and hide things, and, you know. Okay, so as I say, pocket here that I can put stuff in this way. It will be hidden by this and this. This is going to get trimmed nice or wobble cut or something. Lots of decorating to do in this book. Lots of decorating. Okay, now we're on this part. On this part here, this is going to be fold out. So I'll worry about that after, but I do need to put something bulky here and something bulky there. Okay. It's going to be a lot of fun decorating. Lots of fun decorating. I mean, I've got lots of painted ladies, and I could put the cats on heads ladies in here, and I can replicate some of my Lydias and put them in. Not sure that I'm going to be using lace and that kind of frilly goop because that's just not me. Something thick there. Oh. So that's going to fold in. And that's going to fold out. Something thick. I'm going to have to give this a bit of a spine as well to give it the depth, right? Because if I'm putting something thick there, this is just going to be like this. This is going to be flat. So I have to give a bit of thickness there. I'm going to give it about that. Give it about that. Okay, so this now is be a little bit of a spine. So when it's over, I should do it so that it's too late. Too late because I'm going to have thick stuff here, right? And that's just going to be a pocket. Okay, what kind of thick stuff am I going to do? What else? I can't wait either, Anne. How about, I really like the way this sort of worked. Don't know that I want another one like that though, but what about if, oh, hey, there's a spine here. Now, I know it's glued in, But I'm going to be putting a piece of cardstock down here anyway. What about if I do like a little journal thing? This wide. Okay. Okay. Let's use, I wonder if I've got enough envelopes the right size that I can cut down. I'm going to cut these all to the same kind of height. And they fit this way. Oh yeah, that's going to work. I might have to cut these down just a little bit more again. That's okay. So I've got these envelopes. What I'm going to do is I'm going to cut them open and use them like journal pages. Oh, who said that? Belinda. So these are going to be journal pages now. And the way I'm going to do them is it's going to be one of those strung journals, tied journals, like that snowman journal. You're laughing at me, Belinda. I don't even know what prompted this. Did I say what prompted this morning? I don't know. Oh, I saw somebody else doing it. I got that lovely brown envelope that I was going to use as a journal cover. And then I saw that other flip floppy journal somebody showed me. I can't remember who made it. And then, where are you open? There you are. Yep, exactly. You know, you're bad. I know. The thing is am I going to finish it? I've started it. Am I going to finish it? That's the question, ladies. That is the question. I needed something for my shenanigans, ladies. I'm getting such a collection of lady stuff. It's time they had their own home and not in the bucket with the masks and the Goonies and the scarecrows and the ghosts. You know, I bet you if I used the blade, this would be neater. And you know what? I'm just going to take them just like this. And I will decorate them when I get to it. They're just going in as is. Like this. Those are the pages to my journal. They're going to go in here. Like this. I need a nice thick piece of cardstock for the spine. I've got a piece of cardboard here. That'll be perfect. Perfect to glue that on. fold that this way. We're going to put glue down. Like that. I'm going to take this piece of thin cardboard, put it on the spine. Trim it, trim it. Oh, difficult. Be trimmed just a little bit neater. It should be okay. It'll be good. It'd be good. Then what I do, I show you. Let's glue, put the cap on this glue so that I'm not gluing absolutely everything up. I have a hole punch, just a regular hole punch, you know, the one that I use for the bits that I make. And I'm going to go to the spine and I'm going to cut half a hole. And I'm going to flip it around. I'm going to do the same thing at this end. This one doesn't want to, it's hard to get to because I've got all that bulky stuff in there. Because this wasn't planned. All right, so if you see, I've cut little notches. Now what I'm going to do is grab some crochet cotton. Yay! Because I got it right here. Right here. Go one. Double it because I want it nice and thick. And we'll go like this. 2 lengths of it. So it's thick. I'm going to go to these pages, just the way they are. Like I say, I'm going to decorate them after. I'm just going to hang them on this string like that. Go to the spine, make sure that the string is in the knot, in the notches. And I am going to tie it. Let's do it so that you can see what I'm doing. Okay? I don't know how well you can see what I'm doing. I've got the notches. I've got it looped through my pages, right? So you pull it as snug as you can without tearing it, because this way you can add pages, take out pages, etc. And you try and tie as tight a knot as you can. Ha! That's not bad. Okay, so now I've got a journal in here. See, but it's clashing with these things. So these things really need to get cut down. Here we go. We're going to wobble cut. Yeah, I'll finish it. I will finish it. Let's wobble cut. Wait, let's find out how much I need to take out. Oh, there. Oh, I'm going into the plastic of the envelopes. It's okay. This one too. They all need to be wobble cut. And I'm going to do the tops as well so that they are actually inside. So they're not going to be the same. They're all going to be different. Because that's the way it's going to go now. Just wobble cut, guys. Just wobble cut. Really, Anne? I know that if the basements aren't completely finished, like if you don't have ceiling tiles or whatever, if you've got unfinished parts in it, they don't tax it as a finished room. But I didn't know if a house totally wasn't finished. And what is considered unfinished? No drywall. We need drywall because of our insulation here in Canada. There, we've got wobble cut. We've got there. There we go. How are we doing? Oh no, I still need to take a bit off. That's okay. I'll show you. I'll hold it up and show you what we've got. Hey Pam, welcome, welcome. I am making a I don't know what journal thing. Okay, so that actually now has to go this way and this on top. So I'll have to put like a cardstock on top of this, which is fine. So I still have this area to do. And I've got lots of room there. Because now here, I can do that as a taller fold out over the top if I so want. So this is what we got. We got this back flap, we got the up, out, and the accordion. Here we've got these that I still, you know what? I'm going to have to go way the heck to here. Way the heck to there. That's crazy. Not planned. Still adjusting. So I've got these pocket page things. I've got this, which is a journal. Well, that goes like this, actually. That's going to be a pocket. Oh no, let's see. Wait, because that goes like this. Yeah, it has to because that's just going to get mashed. Maybe. If I just do that as the pocket, I'll have to really reinforce it then. I have to do that. Then that pocket folds over the journal pages, which then goes over those. That will work. I can leave these as they are. I'll just go around the top and do them. I will round off these edges nicely. Okay, so then this flips. Let's move this up. Okay, so we've got these pages that are all pockets. This folds up, flips down, and it's got 3 linked envelopes. This flips up. It has tuck spots under each thing, and it's got pockets on the sides. This is a big open thing because it was a big brown envelope. So this is all open to this seam, this spine. This folds out. It's going to be a pocket, and this is a journal. Just open envelopes, and it's going to be journal pages. I will put pockets and decorate that after. Right now, I'm just trying to get the basic book finished, and they're just tied in. I don't remember what style that's called. I know it's got a specific style. I still have a big spot here, but I'm not going to worry about it. So then this goes this way, and it's the outer cover. It will have a button here, a button there, and a string for tying. So this has the end pocket also from the envelope. You know what? If I cut it here, I could have a pocket this way. What, should I do that? Let's do that. Whoa! That's okay. Let's do that. So I'm going to put the cutting board in here. In there. Then I am going to take ruler. Let's do it here. That's a decent sized deep pocket that way. Blade. Let's just measure that. 11 to 4 is 7 inches. Let's do it an inch in on each. From there to 10. That's 5. To 10. Oh, okay. So I have this. Oops. So I have a pocket here now. Oh, kind of ripped that. It's okay because I will be coming in and decorating it, right? So I'm going to stick some glue under this top part just to hold it down. So then I've got this as a pocket here. And this is a pocket there. Might as well utilize the envelope framework that I'm using and make as many pockets as possible. Agreed? And then that will be a flap. I'm going to have to do something about that glue. I'll put paper on it. That will flap down to hold stuff in this end. And then that will be there. And as I say, we'll have buttons and we will tie it here. Did I scare you? I'm sorry. Okay, so now I've got this. This is going to be a pocket. I was going to stick some glue in there. How am I going to manage that? What about if I use this hole punch thing and do that? Make a thumb thing there so that people know there's a pocket there. It's not quite even, but that's okay. That will give me room so that I can get some glue up in there. What am I going to use? Guess I'll be changing this paper before Friday. I'm just going to take some glue, put it on this thing. Ooh, glue's just about empty, guys. Real crime crafted. Well, wasn't it just a couple of weeks ago Jean was cutting off heads? So, yeah. There we go. So that's glued down. I'm not going to worry too much about that. This is now a nice big pocket. This is a pocket. This will be the flap to close the pocket. That will be flat. And this goes like this. You know what? I might not even add anything really much to this piece because by the time I get all that stuffed, yeah, I had to think about that. I know I've got a lot of space here, but I think that that's okay because seriously, I might put just a couple of pockets here, like just take some envelopes and layer them down as pockets here. That could work. I don't want to do too much because I want this to be still able to fold over reasonably flat. And I think I still have enough room for expansion for all the stuff that I'm going to be sticking in there. Do you guys agree that this is complete aside from me doing the heavy cardstock on the backs, etc.? Oh, see, this spine isn't working. I have to do that. There we go. There we go. So it's like this. This is the front. Yeah, I did mention doing fat things. Oh, I'm going to have to figure out something that goes over this and holds all this stuff in place too. So which side are you on? You guys go on this side, I guess. So I will have to do something that comes up and over to hold this stuff together. Yes. Because that, I wasn't sure if this is on this side or this side. Either way, this needs a spot to fit nicely. So I will do a cover that'll go up and over for there. So we would have to flip it open and see this stuff. Then this stuff would go this way and then this way. This goes down, that goes up. This is journal and this goes out. And I can put some flippy stuff on. You know what, Pam? Me too. I've never done something like this before. This was an experiment. I just want to use stuff up. And I've used stuff up doing this. Not as much as I had hoped, but it's going to be a home for my ladies. So this will be out, pocket. I could do another pocket on the front if I want. This is a big pocket. I'm going to do some envelopes in the middle. What have I got? What have I got? That's a nice size envelope. I wonder if I've got more of those. I should be getting some because it's time to renew that subscription again. But I've got these two little greeting card envelopes. Oh. Oh. If I put these two like this, go away. Then I could use this one, actually, over them and like that. So it's another flip. How am I figuring it out? By the skin of my teeth? Seen my paths? some sort of flying squirrel. I I am just putting stuff down and going, what about this? And I'm dragging you guys along with me. Or if I have a bigger envelope, oh, I need another of those big ones. One of these. Look, wouldn't that be a nice flip? Be like another page kind of thing. It would kind of hide all that stuff. Oh, I got to use this. It kind of works out the way I want it to. I'm I've had to chop things and adjust things and add some stuff and remove some stuff. Okay, so with these envelopes, I like the colors that they are. I'm just going to take their flaps and I'm just going to fold them in. And I am just going to glue them right against this edge here. Oh, the red one's just a little bit bigger than the yellow one. But what I'm going to do is I'm just going to glue them down the side. So I've got the envelope itself, tuck between, tuck behind. Yes, you say those bad words until it turns out the way you want. I've been pretty good. I admit I have been pretty darn good. I haven't cussed overly much. It's not for lack of wanting to. Okay, so we'll start by gluing this down in the middle. Just so that it will stay inside. Make sure we don't have glue gluing it shut. It's a pretty flimsy envelope, but that's okay. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to glue around the three edges, and it's going to be a pocket. And I'm going to put it right there, just below this thummy hole. Oh, I'm sure you do have a pretty good idea, Belinda. I'm sure you do. And then I'm going to put this one over here, right to the bottom. So there's lots of room for tucking and stuff. And yeah, it's smaller. It's okay. It's quite all right. First, we're going to glue this in. Yeah, those who know me in personal life know my language is not the best. I really do behave when I'm online, or I try. Yeah, yeah. I get it. Okay, now we're going to do the three edges, the two sides and the bottom. So again, it's going to be a pocket. It's going to be fun finding all kinds of things to put in these pockets. This is going to be my shenanigans journal with all my paper dolls and painted ladies. So that will still allow this to fold reasonably flat the way I want it, even though that's going to be pockets there. Like that's a pocket there as well. Now this, like I say, I want it to be another flip out. So before we even do that, we do this. You know what? I'm going to do this. And then I'm going to do that. And I'm going to have a pocket. And I'm going to put it down here at the bottom. So first of all, I'm going to glue this as a pocket. And do you know what? Here's a good excuse, guys. As ladies, a lot of our clothing doesn't have pockets, so this is going to have pockets. Boy, we're going to have pockets. It's a pocketbook. Oh, the pocketbook of shenanigans. I like that idea. So now I'm going to fold this up because that's going to be the flip-flop-flap thing. Flip-flop-flap-fly thing. Duct tape on the hinge. And this is just a thin sheet of copy paper. You can bet your bottom dollar I'm going to be coming and putting stuff on that. I like to add tape to my folds just as a little bit extra stability. The whole thing doesn't have to have it, but it just really helps. I think it does anyway. I am not a professional. I am just playing along and having fun. So this is going to be the flip. And I am going to put this right against the hinge here, the spine, right at the bottom, or close to the bottom, so that when you put things against spines and stuff, you give it just a little bit of room so that you can maneuver it. That I do know. All right. So now I've got to flip this way. Oh, look, it doesn't fit. I have to fold it back this way. That's okay. That's quite all right. Now, I've got a pocket here. This. I can leave this as is. I guess I will be putting envelopes on here. A couple of envelopes. And that will stay so that it can fold over like that. Like that. Has a pocket. I might have an envelope that will flip as well. Not decided that yet. But ladies, I am going to call this one done. I am going to call my pocketbook of shenanigans built. It needs a little bit of tweaking. I have to cut these down. I have to decorate it all. I have to put the button closures on. It's going to have buttons and strings. So this is how it goes. We open it. You know what? Let's just put this cap on the glue. Let's close up this knife. And I'm going to do the whole flip through. Put the knife away. Get rid of the Mod Podge because I'm not using that today. Okay. So, we undo the button string. Okay? Flip it open. Flip this. On the screen cam. There we go. I just shove the craft latch over. Start again so you can see. This is the book. Brown envelope covers. I am going to be covering it in a heavy cardstock. So we open up. This opens. It's the end of the envelope. I will be covering that in cardstock and paper. I have the end of the envelope as a pocket. I might run another row, just a strip of paper, almost like a belly band kind of thing, of pocket there. I haven't decided that yet. This we have, let's find that card thing. We have a pocket here, lots of journaling space. You can open it this way. I will put an envelope so that it opens this way here. Should I do that now? No, I don't feel like gluing a whole blue piece of paper right now. So then this flips open, and I have another pocket here. I may have a little pocket. I might start using my corner tucks and stuff. Right? I've got lots of corner tucks, lots of embellishment things. So we have a pocket here in the envelope. We have a pocket between the envelopes. We have an envelope. We have a pocket there. And then we've got this big pocket that goes all the way to the bottom because it's the envelope, right? So that's that section. Now we've got this section. Again, I think I'm going to come and put a big envelope on here that opens this way. It opens. This is going to be a pocket. And this is a journal. It's a tied-in page journal so that it all has to be decorated yet. But it's just strung in, tied by a knot. I can remove pages, add pages, that kind of thing. So that folds over. Again, going to be a pocket. Now we have this back one. We fold it open. This stays here. We have this that folds down, and it's got 3 envelopes that fold up. We have this that folds up, and we've got 1, 2, 3 there. And then on the side, we have, come on, 1, 2, 3, 4 on the side. But while it's up, we have this big, huge pocket that goes all the way to the spine because it's the other part of that other brown envelope. Then we have these done on accordion style paper. And I wobble cut them because they didn't fit nice. And they are each an envelope folded in half. So I've got all these as pockets and pages to journal or add whatever to. I still have to trim the tops. I don't know if I'll use my cat page tabs in this. I don't know. So then I've got this envelope that flips up. Nothing there. I've got these little envelopes, the same kind of thing. It was an envelope folded, so I've got a tuck there, 3 pockets there. It opens this way. What have I got here? Goop. It opens this way. So I'm going to be putting something here. I ran out of packing tape. So that's that. And then this one is envelopes done in an accordion style book. This will be, again, buttons and string. This will flip down. I might have some sort of closure there. I might do a closure off these to hold it closed as well. And then I have this, which is the other end of the envelope. So I might actually have something that comes up and over and attaches maybe Velcro there. So that is my pocketbook of shenanigans. And like I say, I am going to start working on putting the cardstock, it's a really heavy cardstock. It's like a cardboard. I'm going to be covering it all with that. I don't know what I am going to use for the covers. Maybe fabric. Who knows? Who knows? I don't know yet. Little kitty faces. Maybe, maybe. We'll see. But ladies, it has been 4 hours, or gentlemen, I have no idea. Um, who all's here? Who's in the balcony? I appreciate you guys sticking with me for 4 hours. That's crazy. I had fun. I hope I inspired you guys to create any one of these ideas just in a regular journal will add interest. I just wanted something over and beyond. Thanks. That was a marathon. You're right. Marathon. I mean, some of this stuff I've never done before, so it was a real learn as I go. And like I say, I dragged you with it. Oh, thanks, Belinda. I've got lots of bits to clean up. And you know what? I ended up with all these scraps. So who knows what they're going to be, you know. And I got this. I could do another one of those little accordion things. We'll see. Oh, no. I'm going to let you guys go. If I add anything, I will definitely do a flip throw with blah, blah, blah. Wash my face, can't do a thing with it. I will definitely do a flip through when I've got it decorated. And maybe we will stuff it together or, Anyway, thank you very much for being here, guys. I really appreciate it. I hope you have a most wonderful evening. And I will. Oh, Belinda, another idea? Okay. What? I'm listening. Did you know that you could make curling ribbon out of strips of paper? Oh, no. Thank you, Pam. Thank you for being here. Another idea? What? What's the another idea? I'm waiting with bated breath. Wow, I've got a mess. I so appreciate you guys putting through with it. You don't have another idea? Did I miss something? Little kitty faces. Oh, yeah. Maybe not. We'll see. I don't know. I'm thinking I've got so many ladies, probably not enough for this. I'm going to have to go on a doll making binge. But that's okay. I could think of worse things to have to make. Anyway, thanks, guys. Oh, yeah. Little accordion pages. Never ends, guys. It just never ends. Again, thanks again. Hugs to you all. See you on Friday. We are not doing the Rainbow Journal on Friday. We're going to play some sort of Pictionary kind of thing, probably. Figure that you guys need a break from our journal making as I do another one, right? Okay, hugs, guys. Take care. Bye now. Come on, mouse. There we go. Bye, guys.